Where am I going? Oh, new areas opened up. That's right. Let's go look. I assumed it would be that. If not, then maybe in here. And maybe third floor. Chapter 3, third floor. Maybe that's it. What are you doing here?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed in this floor. The only difference is the gate block and the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. That's the most important thing. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Okay. Wait, why did I go in here? Did I just walk in here by accident? Yes, please leave. Where's the stair? Oh, it's back here. Oh, wait. It's right past them. Oopsies. Is he stupid? Nothing changed here, but the most important thing changed? The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Rec room. Okay. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those would certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Oh, brother. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mag.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kind of what? Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Can you play darts? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I got some bands for it. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. I've never heard of Othello. I know nothing about that. Camera. Yeah, all that other shit. This different? Oh. That was a key card. Why does it want me to click down here? What's down here? It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Okay, so we're done here. Where did I come from? Here. More classrooms. Nothing new. Again, nothing new. Oh, no, Sakura's here.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. It's not surprising, I suppose. So escape so looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. My dog?
It would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Okay. Damn, this is actually a pretty big floor. This loops around. There's a fourth floor? How many floors are there? 5? Physics. Okay. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institution. What are you doing here, bruh? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, bro's just insane now. I mean, he's in despair. This machine has obviously some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start this. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Bands, just to get some fucking shit I'm not gonna be able to give anyone. Or I'm gonna give to someone that just dies. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Okay, so that's good. Let me lower the sound effects volume. Oh, well. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh, hell. Watch out. What? You want to do some quantum leaping? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously, so you can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. Then this time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It becomes handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. Hey, Monokuma fought with pizza bagels? He might be goated. 1 minute? You sound disappointed, but actually I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. Hey, I respect Monokuma for that. If that's the case, I give him props. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that. So go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. Okay, that's about it. I guess, well, there's that door in the back. I don't know if it's an exit. Might be an exit. I should see if Oh my god, I don't want to talk to you. I hope she dies next, please, bro, please. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is so almost unbearable. Yeah, you're so cool.
Seriously excited.
It's so tempting. Ah, I want to just dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. So cringe. This is a tart. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files of research data. That's it here too. Alright, get me out. I do not want to be in that room with her. She's so annoying. So I'm assuming we just discover everything and then like... And then we're good for the day. Oh yeah. Alright, I haven't been here yet. At first glance, this looks like a normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Oh yeah, this guy's in here. Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they're also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. No, the fuck it's not. That's 3D. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. Okay, yeah, he related to what I was spitting out there. I'm a fan of Charanbo Pumpkinhead, and especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Are they making creepy music about this? Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite. I've seen it in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Museum series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your Elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat right belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as a legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Yeah. Whatever. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Fans. The fuck is that? This is a statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Who the fuck is Neo? What the hell? There's nothing. Oh, lockers. It's a locker, but it doesn't look like there's anything inside. Another one's just that, right? There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Alright, we're making a bunch of bands. That's everything, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh. There's a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What? When did this happen? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. All three of them are dead. What was this taken? Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by it. That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living in their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. I saw lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others. I come in from the hall. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like. Oh my god. You of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Well, are we doing like basically the same thing we did in the first fucking chapter? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's with the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no diet. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He's in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. He probably fucks with Saruto. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Yes, bro.
Nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? I know some niggas probably go crazy for Pretty Princess, Pretty Pudgy Princess, whatever the hell. Oh yeah, recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation.
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? And may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. He's not going to say anything again? It's no use. Thank God. Thank God he's going through trauma. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? And then if she kills you, she takes your life?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Well, that seems like it's about it, right? I already spoke to her, yeah? You can get into the nurse office. There's no posting something. Yeah. Can I talk to you again? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows and halls in the rooms were blocked off. I wish to give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Let's forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, none of them budged.
So in the
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. I feel like she should be able to rip the hinges off, like the bolts. I feel like with pure strength she could. Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I felt something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mundo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if I wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about
I
that?
bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. So then speak. There is also something that's been bothering me, which I'd like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. Huh? What is she, Pinocchio?
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
We were actually just now confirmed it. You were lying. Huh. That's no fair. She snapped. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure
Are
of
you
it.
feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean to have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth? I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot that happened. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are...
what the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina,
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. Sakura is wrong. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura. Then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So, it happened last night. This image. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
It's so funny, they always just break curfew. And then apologize. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Gurgrin. Gurgrin.
Well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. I decided that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Kya.
Oh no!
Oh, no way. A ghost?
honestly.
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, alright? Let's just go to the bathhouse to see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Shamaru? Are you gonna wait here?
oh,
I guess it's a yes. Or he just follows.
So,
It was right here. I saw it. Right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
come on.
Cthulhu Fatong. What the hell?
Please.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Need some water. Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker... This game be getting me dry. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. I guess we click the locker. Let me in. Is this the locker? There was something in here. A laptop. The laptop that was on the desk in the library? A laptop. What's something like this doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. A laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
so,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. What a cock. Oh man, if I had the Love's Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop instead of freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. No, you're just stupid, man.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's the laptop doing in
In
here?
other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. Why is there a blind spot? Like, obviously it's an intentional blind spot, right? They're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of the computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigate his laptop in a little more detail. Oh yeah, so also one of these students, or there's one student that hasn't been there, it's been hiding or something, or I mean, but he works with the mastermind, or that one doesn't work with the mastermind, but one of these guys does. I'm not too sure. Maybe it's Byakuya who's the one worked with the mastermind. I don't know. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. We consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost, a Buddha, and sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. She's not typing that fast. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. An AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. And the AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence. Support vector machine and reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans were. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make a perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget to grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay
Anyway,
with
so he
this?
fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yeah? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this is about the master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also computer program.
I see.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
Hey, I fuck with that. That aspect?
Anyway,
Anyway, let's talk about this a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you saying what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko put forward and asked her the next question. How much longer until everything is unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart, but it also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear anything. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mundo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something, and then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be,
What's wrong, Hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I'm just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. This is just the dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the program of the file and analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Afumi, let's go.
I
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his clue, Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something good happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. Demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it, do it? What do you mean do it, do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we get back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's head back to the dining hall. That's what I was expecting. Thank you, brother. If you said otherwise, I would not have respected you no more. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventure or whatever. Okay, well, Makoto's red-pilled. Anyway, I'm not going to spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service would have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing here alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. What? You changed.
It's like...
Fantasy, my fantasy. I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? That's the only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girl had finished her baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath how it was time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy you were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire...
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, I have got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents wait.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear. Oh, hell. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it seems...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing, again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard it sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. They took that from Dragon Ball Z, bruh. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone else is here.
So then,
Which means...
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come out, or come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever.
Come on.
You don't have to be so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes we gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
What is that?
$10 million.
Oh.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of. What do you think?
Oops.
It's $10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak, whether it's in the mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait.
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Banakuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill for a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular comic creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then
Hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of the game. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't miss the bed bug fight.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Sokka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. I feel like Taka's gonna die next. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure... Little kids have it easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their names, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, low arsonist, low war criminal, low destruction of the environment, low hit and run, low death tax, low Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become lighter.
Those are all SoundCloud rappers.
Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good. Get ready.
So we're back to free days. I guess after we hang out. I'm probably gonna hang out with the detective and see if we got a new skill. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah, waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course. But getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising? Yup, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Ah, seriously? Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think I'm playing, so... They should add a slide so I can play like COD.
Well,
Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him.
Could it be?
The people here today are the same as yesterday, just us seven. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. Oh yeah. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better.
I'm sure. I feel like he's probably gonna die next. And if he dies, I'm gonna assume for money, or for money. I feel like it'll end up being maybe Sakura or
Whatever. On another topic, Kyoko did everything go alright last night?
indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose it should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using Osuhigo without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Afumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Pant. Huh? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? So, I just saw him flash back in and then go away. We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. Okay. So, I think I'm just gonna hang out with, not hanging out with you. No one's there. No one's there. Okay, so she's on she's in the physics lab. Okay, we're gonna hang out with her. Okay. Physics lab. Okay, wait, can I also see my skills from here? Can you not? Damn, you can't see your skills? I don't know what I have and I don't have. I know I don't have hers, I'm pretty sure. But I don't remember if Sakura gave me one. I know Chihiro did. Sakura gave me stamina. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grow a little closer today. Was I thinking? Yeah, let's give her a present. Like a fine one. God of War charm. I don't think she would want that. What other thing? Golden gun. She might like that. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? I got the impression that she liked it. That's good. There we go. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko? If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may prevent killings.
so
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay, so...
So then-
I clicked before I finished. Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. His ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics and... swimming. His ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem.
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true, of course. Yes, of course. I mean, everyone knew this. We know everything about each other. What? Such a foolishly open person as you never... I mean, it's in her name. She was the ultimate swimmer, was she not? Everyone should know that right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then.
Okay, then, I promise. What would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So
That's a way more personal question than the ultimate swimmer who got announced as the ultimate swimmer. Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all these question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So, what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin? Get that my end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Left without even waiting for a reply. She's full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. This report has been updated. Your maximum number... Oh, I didn't get an ability. That's not cool, dude. That is not cool. Sounds like someone's here. What are you doing here? Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? No, I don't want to. That's dumb as hell. Leave the area.
Just a second.
Leave the area. Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Yeah, of course, bro, she knows. Man, I don't want to do this. What are you doing out here, man? Is that Toko? Hmm? What are you two up to? Ah, don't tell me you're gonna... I haven't lost his new brother. Taka's right for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Ah, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I would feel bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker. Understand? And on the laptop is a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you have to tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mundo? Because I couldn't stop him. Do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Basa told me how close Taka and Mundo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. Screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
Oh? You're not letting stuff get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth is as much as the load can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell yeah. What am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mundo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mundo would have said to him.
Yo.
You're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said what if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? He's powering up. It started to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sucked into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. Ew. They're inside of me! He powered up? That's fire. That's looking kind of hard. It's Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused some kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Oh, okay, Taka. Just calm down now. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone set in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. See, she knew, big bro. She knew. You're playing games, brother. Gonna be doing that type of shit. As if...
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no. See, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. If it causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Well, he stood on business, at least. Well, didn't stand on business, rather. It's nighttime. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is okay then. Sweet dreams.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played
I
it.
don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Another beautiful day. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Leave the area. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath. Oh, the. Oh. Someone help. Nafumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. What we pointed at? Huh? Kiko's trying to kill you. Oh, oops. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake twice? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and assess alter ego without permission. But when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing straight. Oh, nah. What was he doing? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Nigga.
What?
Just want to hear him explain himself. Hey, Fumi, can you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something like that, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Oh, nah. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say? It was like it was the first time I was ever to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted by anything. He's gonna kill so he can have that laptop all to himself. Your stories are so interesting, Fumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
You mean your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn, of course. If it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things, Chihiro. Could not have taught it about for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants more information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or... Huh? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Hey, oh, Taka, you're back? Who the hell is Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka Inmundo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe, okay? Bro just turned a little gay when he fused. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I thought everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mundo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost, no, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Ifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but... Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. I'm afraid I can't allow that. I'm afraid I can't let you do this, Dan Marsh. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in this Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Okay. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Hyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't think anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
Suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Yeah! He sounds like,
Who the fuck does he sound like? Almost like Muscle Man a little bit, and I don't know, someone from like Ed and Eddie. I don't know. Okay, then let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? I mean, do you even want to hang out since I'm just getting SP? Like, you ever on the 3rd floor again? Yeah. I mean, I want an ability from her. I got Celeste. I got... Did I ever get your heroes? I did get your heroes. I think I got Celeste and I got Sayaka. Why's she hiding? What's the matter? You keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone.
It's true.
We're just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Do you want to come with me? I've got to get it now, right? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea. I can give her another present. I can give her the golden gun again. Oh no, I don't have any left anymore. Okay, I see. Maybe I give her this. Maybe she'll like this. Oh wait, ever game. Oh, I give it to her by accident. This is don't see often. You mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. What? Oh, Kyoko, how do you stay so calm?
What?
There we go. This is the skill. I mean, never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that I'm like some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kind of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. You keep saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of
In
her?
other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Hmm? Your smile just... Makoto! What is this? Hiding it behind the mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about?
What?
Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Oh, looks like I got to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
Bro, where's he getting this fucking confidence? You not getting hosed. You just got played early in the game. You, Makoto,
Can't be.
you deceived me, huh? Wait,
Why?
I don't believe this. You use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie.
Ugh.
You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What? You mean? I was about to say what you mean, but he wouldn't say it like that. I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. Most formidable opponent. Kyoko's report has been updated. You sound like the skill Neural Liberation. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Alright, so yeah, we did get a skill from her now. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. I mean, did I get Sakura's? I don't think I got Sakura's either. I've gotten both people who have died. Well, both. I mean, one, right? Or two. Technically, two people have died. I think I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is wait, everyone's on the first floor today. want to chill with these two. I fuck with Aoi and Sakura. So I'm probably gonna do that, but I want to go to the. What am I doing? I'm gonna go here. And buy some damn toys. So I don't know. Oh fuck! I want to click learn more because I want to see like. Fuck, man! It's not going down when I'm tapping. It like stops on that one. There's a motor comes about. You can use the book to summon a current, and if you put the coins in the machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you put, the better the chance you have of getting something new. The present section in the handbooks review your prizes. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't put like all 99. Maybe I should do like, oh, up until 4. Alright? But you don't get a repeat anymore? Okay, you put as much as so it repeats over. It needs something that's more expensive. Okay. What the hell is that? How's that a gift? Lucky. And that repeat got pretty high. Bro, why are these coming? Some of these are food. Why are they coming out of a capsule? Yeah, now you just burnt these coins. We have a shit ton of gifts. What is that, armor? What is that? Let's try with a 9%. No way I get a repeat. I got a water bottle. Let's freaking go. Okay. Got a bunch of gifts. Now I'm gonna go chill with Sakura. Or Oi? Ow? Wait, where are they again? Oh, they're in the dining hall. Okay. The key not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important. That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight. So it's like we have to work hard, you know. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
Okay.
I was able to go to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Went for a swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today, which is to give Hina a present. What if they get more than one ability? I'm gonna give. Yeah, she'll like the mineral water. Yeah. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, what's up? I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out of here. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy, and he was always like, Hannah, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd seen me here wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. I don't know what she calls it. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on the balcony and stripped down and you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't got your health. If you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went to my room. Okay. Whatever she's on.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I wonder if that's a recording if he actually says it every time. Because otherwise, if it's a recording, I get it. But if he says it every time, like, you're just like annoying, bro. Happy New Year's. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay. Sure, man.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. I better get to the dining hall.
Oh,
Doc and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Their rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh no, bruh. Huh? That voice. The rest of the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking. We arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You... Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but can we talk about... We can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, but now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of mess up director are you? Or dictator are you?
What?
But isn't that a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit in your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? I was unable to withstand this. Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that would make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why he came, to give us amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't need to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Okay. Oh no. Or somewhere else. Third floor. Yep. We're in the hallway of the physics lab. Fuck. Oh, the physics lab, isn't it? Where are they? What the hell? They're lying to me. They're way over here. Alright, we'll hang out with her again.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure. That's a quote from my favorite marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I have to hang it for a while? Yep. Of course. I think we need a change of pace. And when I think of change of pace,
You got
I
it.
can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I don't want to do that. I change my pace with Hina in the pool. And I go a little closer today. Would you like to give a present? Sure thing. So, let's see what we got. I can give her mineral water again. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm out. Okay, let's see. I can give her some sea salt. Let me show like an overflowing. Never flown lunchbox. Maybe she's hungry. Here, eat up. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here. I can't do sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Oh yeah.
I don't know. Chapter 3 started. There's a lot of early dialogue,
And now I'm trying to see if I can get some abilities from people.
What the heck?
Before they die. I got lucky with the last two before they died. Although I didn't get like Mondo and shit, but... You think I'm kidding? Don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gonna be swimming. Obviously. The base sport is swimming. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you? If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More new stuff to try. A challenge. I'm gonna get stamina from this and not a damn ability. What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about, but I could tell the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop. Talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuse? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made it an official challenge.
totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Lan Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. All before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Yeah, it's got more skill points. I don't want skill points, bro. That's not what Daddy needs. Okay, we're gonna try to hang out with her one more time, and I'm sure I get it. Some of them seem like you get it on the first, some of them seem like you get it on the third. I don't know. I just want these last. I probably won't hang out with anyone after these two, low-key. Yeah, I'm not gonna hang out with Byakuya. I'm like, maybe. I'm not hanging out with him. I'm not hanging out with him, really. I'm not hanging out with the psychopath. I'm good off that. So it's just to be Sakura and her, and then I don't think I'm using free time anymore. Oops. Brown. Brown, brown. A person's ability is measured by the power they displayed at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
It's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only see how a strong person is when you're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool of swim time. Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. What? We just went swimming 3 times. Why is this happening randomly? Although, I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Alright, what would you like this time? Well, I don't want to give any of these, really. I mean, these are all from the guess from the beginning. Let's do this, bruh. I don't know. Intense code. I mean, it's not really what I was. Oh. I fucked up. I'm a goddamn joke. Oh, there's something by the door. Oops. The piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't go check it out now. Okay. Unless I'm about to be attacked. That technically I have not been attacked yet. So what'll happen? I probably won't get attacked until at the end. Low key.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered into my ear.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it. Hero, let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. We got to the dressing room and an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey you, how long are you gonna make us wait? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock and you know that. Bedtime is for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally trying to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey,
Well,
come on.
anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty's complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find the clue? What is the way out? The mastermind's true identity. Oh, why did I thought I clicked on her? It's gone. Gone? I came in here earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered the ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
wrong.
I had told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to the particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mystery Shamaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself.
F you.
There's a suspicious one here. You're nothing but big jiggling sack of fat. Jesus. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Fumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against a clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yet.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Fumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself, one of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor. No, it's not impossible. Or it's impossible, it's something that horrible. There's no way.
what?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times did they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least,
I think Alter Ego is most likely safe for the moment, at least.
yes,
If they wanted to
indeed.
destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back.
I swear I will save her.
I will save her!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be
It is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You would be so much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Bless is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If you run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and you won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you could try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. But who? I just feel like it wouldn't be Byakuya. I don't think it would be Genocide Jack. I don't think it would be the porn guy. And I don't think it'll be Bro. So that leaves whatever. Sakura, the detective girl, and Celeste. And I would maybe say my hunches are between two people. Would be Celeste or, even though she did come with a nice emerald, but it could be like some red herring bullshit. I don't know. But Celeste or Ao or Ao AI Aoi. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discover some small measures of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair, just like that. Or it could be the detective girl, too. Those are my three. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us, then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing is the idea of someone spying on us. What really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. But before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changed with time, with murder, with society, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all the history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day. Said it would look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I feel like this chapter about to be long, man. So we're gonna do an investigation for the laptop. We'll probably end up finding it or not finding it. Regardless, it has nothing to do with a killer. So I'm sure after we find the laptop, then a killing will happen and I'll have to investigate again. So it'll probably be a double investigation. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There's only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They are more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left for the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. Really hope nothing happens. So do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around for the first floor. Hopefully, so maybe we'll find a body. Maybe we'll find a body and then that'll start it. Like, or maybe someone already did find a body, but he said, I think when more than one person finds a body. It's been raining a lot lately. Hold on. Yeah, damn. Pouring every day lately. Alright. Where am I? First floor? Okay, I can check this shit. That's my shit. DV area, Yasursky. Anything in this classroom? Nope. Oh, someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flipped the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I left it to the rec room. Uh-oh. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, it was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What? What is this? Is this some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Just his hammer. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Just his hammer won. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, what Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. In secret, as I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
As for
I
me,
told him I would do anything if he spared. Why is she not injured anymore? If he would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. So you're willing to throw away all your pride?
indeed.
It is necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. It was both of them. Hifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Didn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph a suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear I would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is wholly covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual. This weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. This is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago. This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
let's see.
They left the rec room. They headed left.
I see.
That's true. They were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko's supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on the floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? What? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. The voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. Maybe it came from the library.
okay.
Damn, her ears are crazy. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library fast as legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Oh, he's bleeding. It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still safe. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? The guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
The Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
It just keeps getting stranger. Bro, look who's missing. Who talks about justice all the time and who's acting weird right now? Come on now. Justice 2. The hammer is like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one actually looks a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bought me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Okay, calm down. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with
Let us
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears, the Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Fumi. Well, I woke up early this morning instead of looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Okay, dude. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning, they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for us, Celeste and Hifumi, were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
very
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? Disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
Might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them.
in other words.
Referring to what we talked about last night, the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after a rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then it's ha, okay.
What you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. I've never had such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Wait, up here? Oh. Okay. Oh! The strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Let's run it up to the 3rd floor. I mean, I was trying to go there.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who had to scream had to come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the trim costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. That was Hifumi. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split it to 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individuals of Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a
He's in the
second.
nurse's office. Let's go. We summoned to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. He's dead? Hifumi's dead! Let's go! Let's go! Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all the red was Hifumi?
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way.
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? You know, so what if it's not bro, but it's the fortune teller guy who picked up on the justice shit and his anger and shit like that about what's going on, and switch and now is pretending to be the masked man and putting on the costume and putting the justice shit. You feel me?
A body has been discovered.
You feel me?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
That makes
the
sense to
class
me, I think.
trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means it must be in Hifumi. Yes, he's dead. He's bleeding. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Hammer number 3. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. This is as suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. And the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi I call them, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in a nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something like that, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now we can tell the others. Because to be fair, it could also be, because didn't they talk about another classmate that hasn't been there yet? I wonder if that person's been hiding in this costume too. Could be that. But my theory is it's the fortune teller guy dressed up in the costume pretending to be the other nigga for the justice bullshit. Only thing I can think, because maybe he did say, wait. He did say he spent $1 million on the crystal ball. The crystal ball broke. He can win $1 million. He might kill to get that money back. And that could be a red herring too, so I don't know. We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... There's a problem, we can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I was already sounding confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone. I saw him straight across the man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran out going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Not here, right? It's probably the other room, the tech room. I'll be here. I was gonna tell there's nobody here, but still, there's a kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. The presence coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Someone else is dead? He's dead. Okay. So it's gotta be, unless there's 2 killers. There might be 2 killers. There in the pool of his own blood was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Another hammer. Now it's just a hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? She's passed out her blood. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she's passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
but why is it just as hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? This was the attack with just a hammer 1, then Fumi was hit with just a hammer 2. But this time it was just hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned just hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? What do you mean reminded me? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. The Fumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
The Fumi's been killed. Yeah. Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed to the physics lab. Or out of the physics lab. As soon as we got out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Oh, what's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Ifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. When I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't move my eyes. Ifumi was there a few minutes earlier. And it just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. You must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders. Now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka too. It can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might be the next target? Be Toko? Huh?
What?
We forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her in the seat of the crime? We're gonna keep running back and forth. You didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
She's still unconscious. Wait, so you know she was still up there and said nothing. Why? That's an annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Jackie, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot up the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. I'm sure she's fine, but maybe the body's gone. When we got there... Yeah, I figured. Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. Of course it was. 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not an hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Fumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There are rules that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule. And Mincia without a second thought. Mincia, Grania turning into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crab? Okay. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since two people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toka was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. The two missing bodies. Two people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoka? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the two missing bodies. I mean, like, I would suspect that it's still Hiro, or whoever the fortune teller guy is, yeah? Because my thing is, he said he spent $1 million, he needed the money back, right? He needed to make $1 million back. Or not that he needed it back, but he was short $1 million. So, it's probably likely that it is him. Or someone here is moving at hyper speeds. We're gonna have two dead bodies that disappeared to.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. That wasn't locked before.
Huh?
Look at two other bodies that disappeared to.
Damn.
This is for bodies. Yeah. That was not locked before. I was literally in there. That's not normal. I'm gonna have to check, but I can't open that door. Damn, I thought maybe they would put a body in that bitch. Dakota,
Come on.
why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them. If Fumi and Sakura's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I already told you, Hina and Sakura, we'll go on ahead. I was just there. How did they get in? The bodies in the repository, but I literally tried to open the damn door. That should have been my fine. Dead ass, bro. The hell? What's going on here, bruh? Are the bodies here somewhere? Yeah, the repository. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice to go inside. Why was it locked? So I opened the door, and then I entered. I saw both the bodies there. Okay. The two bodies that had disappeared are right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcer for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out, but when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already. Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later.
Hmm.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the
What the
culprit.
heck?
How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful, this is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. He's alive. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for a second time. Absolutely undeniable death. But how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face? There was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now the game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person who could have been referring to.
So in other
And
words,
with that, the case is solved. Building people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. The criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone else survives. We just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
speaking of which,
So each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together. But
What
one of them
if-
has no chance of profiting from it?
What if two people can work together and they do the killing blow together? You know what I mean? Like, what if they stab the same place or bash on the head at the same time or something like that? What if they've died from both impacts at the same time? How do you dictate that? Does that make sense? Like, that makes
There's
sense.
no way anyone would work together, right?
How do you dictate that?
In other words,
So basically, you could be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
Are you saying nobody works together this time around?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, and an accomplice gets nothing.
so in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who the one accomplice is. The one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this plot trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, just one person?
well now.
It's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. There can only be one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. But when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move with Fumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless in the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Unless... What if... she did the killing. She moved the bodies.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Saka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Saka were stuck together. When we came right to the repository, you know, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave the area to figure it out. There are so many suspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. Hina found Celeste, and then got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock.
Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the second floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor and resumed our research. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. What if she's working with the killer? She's an accomplice, right? And what if she is the spy for Monokuma? And she's kind of saying, oh, we see this, we see this, we see this, and she's moving everyone around so the killer can work and take the bodies around. I wonder if that's the case. Because otherwise, how can the killer know where to go to get the body and move before anyone can see it? I feel like he'd be caught. You know what I mean? But also anime logic, you know? So I don't know. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen something on the third floor. See, she's constantly moving things, and notice how she didn't die. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. And he went back for Hifumi's body, he went back for Taka's body, but he didn't even go back to make sure Celeste was dead. That's what's weird to me. I think Celeste is in on it. Celeste, what's wrong? That was the rather intense scream. I saw him in the strange costume man who ran off as soon as he screamed. Yep, blah blah blah. Or he tells the killer where to go, or she tells the killer where to go, and then she screams after, and he runs off. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, I decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the third floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. It is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. But you know what? The body discovery announcement probably played because they found what's his name upstairs. Unless did they say Hifumi? I don't know. But they didn't say shit when. Never mind. They could have just said a body was found. They didn't say Hifumi was dead. I don't think he said on the announcement. They assumed Hifumi was finished. He was not finished yet. So the other nigga was. So that was the call for that one. That's probably what that was. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
but at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which meant Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. She's always there in every one of them. Hifumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste had told us that she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there, we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. Hifumi's big cold body laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository? All the way from the first floor to the third, and all that without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor of the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about this body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hafumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, he's glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone would wipe his glasses off? But who would do that and why? What? Why would they do that? Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. He felt Justice Hammer 4 found near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. If the killer used this to move Taka's body, that way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. This whole situation really does bother me. After filming Taka's body disappeared, we split to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. Now, if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some hidden clue in there somewhere. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
and there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rule says if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps? I see, so that's what this means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks you. I might have some fun with this after all. The mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? So I'm thinking, what if? So I'm wondering his wording on the accomplice. Can the accomplice be the one who kills, but the person who devised the plan to kill be the killer, the true Blackened? So what if Celeste got if what's his name? Hiro to kill these people, thinking maybe he's stupid and forgot that's how the rule works, or he thought that they would think it's her, and she like manipulated him into thinking that maybe if they get it wrong, he would graduate and she wouldn't die or something, because maybe she doesn't, you know. Or if they guess her, then he's still safe. I don't know. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it was used with the statues around it. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I like the weird-ass angle it's at. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's a body on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Must be some hidden. Oh yeah, I already talked about that. Okay. And these hammers are decorated. They were taken from here and decorated. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? The Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have been obviously seeing a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Anything else? Doesn't seem like it. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. That certain someone. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. For the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Okay. So let's get out of here. Okay, so we need to go to in here. Okay, so we can see the dolly marks there. This is Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon is still here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which would mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Yeah, that's crazy. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah, but who could do that? What if... I mean, I'm just accusing everyone now. But, I mean, Sakura could probably pick up Hifumi on this tarp. I feel like I've seen this number before, and just recently, too. Yeah. Yes, downstairs. Oh, her shadow looks terrible. Like a creature. Is there any clues in here? I think we see like more tire marks or something, but I guess not. Right, we could dip from here. And then this is the 1st floor now. Oh, 1st floor, 1st floor. This is Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. It's a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Hifumi lifted himself. Hifumi lifted himself. He got up. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth, and it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I have another theory.
What if... I don't know if it's... When they call a death, do they have to be assumed dead? Or are they dead? Because if you go by that logic, when the ring first happened, right? There's no way, unless Hifumi legitimately came back to life for a second or something and then died again, he would have to have been alive, right? He would have to have been alive. So he, in that moment, because only one ring happened, and Monokuma said that he didn't ring for the second body because he wanted something else to happen, and he was glad it paid off. So I think obviously he saw either two people working together, or Hifumi get up and walk away himself, and he wasn't dead yet. So he's dead now, maybe, but his glasses are clean. So what if the person he was working with, he did the killings? We're gonna figure out it was him, but then it ended up being Celeste who maybe told him what to do. And maybe it was also Hiro or Taka. Maybe they're faking their deaths. I'm wondering if he could be not dead and him still call the bodies. I mean, Monokuma does whatever he wants, right? So I don't know. But then again, I guess... No, that wouldn't make sense because Monokuma wants someone fucking dead. Unless a third murder happens. If a third murder happens in an investigation, then that'll be another clue for that. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When they disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Like, the only person who could pick up Hifumi would have to be Sakura. But I don't think Sakura did it. Refrigerator, I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. No, but what if the blood was used? Maybe that's a red herring clue? What if he sprayed himself with blood and got up from here? This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to say thank you for what you did. Not you meant it, but you ended up making this little game very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is a note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Or what is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Or what if us accusing Hiro, unless Hiro's dead? If Hiro's dead, that means that Fumi isn't dead. Right? Let's see. This is a Fumi room. Or not have Fumi, they're probably at the end of the hall, right here. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Ew. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprint for something, and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting is different. Robo Justice blueprints has been added to the truth bullet section. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. So, what if, I'm just gonna keep guessing here. Oh, and the covers are gone. Are they? Or pretty much like anyone in the room. Oh, never mind. They're just edited weird. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to lead to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and I've had the worst day. Hiro? The picture was faked. He just said, you know, take a picture or something like maybe? Or maybe someone used his shit to take the picture and then he's been in the costume since then, but they have not been using the costume. Hiro? Yeah, dude. Duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do you look like this? Why? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Huh? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been this whole time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have an idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and when I was here, I don't care, dude. Something about that costume. It paid me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I cannot actually get it off. A little help? How would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. So someone planted shit in his room. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then.
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. So they knocked him out, right? They got him to sleep somehow, right? Then they put him in the suit, and then they stood him up with him holding Hifumi. So let's take a picture of that, apparently. But he would have to have been moving then, right? Unless Hifumi was doing all the moving for him, or they were moving someone standing behind or something like that. I don't know. But then he said that they ran up to him and hit him. Unless he didn't get hit. She didn't get hit by him. She got hit by Taka, whatever his name is. I don't know. What's the point? Nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
Okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints, I have no idea. Attacking blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look.
Look how
See
loose it is. Oh.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
well, either way. Now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Guess I will. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You were absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? Here comes another suit, yes, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during the whole thing.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's happening. Could someone, like tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullets. Okay.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain the questionable behavior? But you were quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Yeah, that is facts. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. There's no talking way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Fumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Fumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which
30%
means Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know that note. That note. No. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Onakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's be in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He would be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that would do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, if you know it's a lie, you gotta check it out, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money? Really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Let's be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you yet. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from the girl same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Oh wait, this is the second floor. Wait, is it? No. Yeah. I'm saying for you. It's on the third floor. Directors. Right here. Where am I going to again? Repository. I'm running out. I have to hurry to the Oh, another rec room. Fuck. Over here. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoka seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The big problem we have right now is that how the code was able to move Fumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. We just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found the body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? I'm wondering if he was an accomplice, and when he made it up here, he got killed then. Maybe.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Sokka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you just like other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime's all for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Sokka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already sent in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I did not want to, I grasped Taka's cold hands. And the ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
What the hell? Or what that all he had? Was that all he had in his hand? I swear I got dyslexia, bruh. I mashed all of them hoes together. Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Fumi's body.
So then,
Let's check out Fumi's body now. Perhaps that has some clues of his own. Yeah, I already went through this one. I went through this already.
indeed,
I did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed,
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants, wait, so you...
why is that?
It's just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like, it better be important. Hifumi or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. Oh, he had the note, and Taka had it ripped. Huh.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? I said someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. With the note they wrote to Fumi, I asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Fumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so let's see.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. But you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this
is
time,
that
right?
right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Yes, his room is unlocked, right? So they would have to have his e-handbook, I think. So if they knocked him out and took his e-handbook, then they went and used it. Unless that sounded loud.
Are you excited?
Oh,
Are
we're
you
done?
Pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin.
Okay.
Like the bright burst of fireworks.
I need this to
like
I
the
need this after the end.
flash
I
of
am
a soul
starving.
collapsing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See,
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Spooky. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
so 2 Monokumas. He's multiplied.
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication, just looks like that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like that I've multiplied. What? You guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already? You're not playing along. Along. We're not here to play with you. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but unfortunately, it would seem we have a culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right, let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed the Fumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed the Fumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Okay, so here's my... Before we go in, I have a couple theories. One, right? Taka and Afumi were tricking Yasuhiro, right? And they obviously got him to make it. I don't think anyone else here would do this justice shit, right? The name Justice from Taka, right? Wherever his name is, right? And the mech design probably in general from the Afumi, right? They were gonna trick him, but I think he has nothing to do with it. I think they made the costume fit perfectly for him, right? And maybe there is a second costume and they used it, maybe, but oh yeah, because someone would have been running around. Yeah, there's a second costume for sure. And I think Hifumi, maybe they had the laptop, and maybe it told them to kill or something. So maybe Taka killed, or Hifumi ended up killing Taka, or there's another culprit. And then he was dead. Then he went upstairs, and then he got killed. Nah, there would have to have been someone who killed Taka in that suit. Because Hifumi got upstairs, and I think only one who's strong enough to lift Hifumi would be Sakura. So, and I don't feel like Sakura played a part. I feel like she played a part. Maybe. I don't know, man. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back, and so we settled this we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Because the only reason why I would think it's Hiro, it was because of the $1 million and what he said about the crystal ball. So, but he said it was asleep and couldn't find the evidence, blah blah blah. And unless he's feigning stupid, he's stupid. So I don't know.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cool things to each other? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
I'm goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush it. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Alright. Okay, so we have another skill to add. Algorithm increases the speed of memorizing a statement, effective during the non-stop debate. Okay, so that's for memorizing. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman Gambit, and the bullet time battle. Cost 5 SP. So we'll throw that on there. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, I'm done here. Okay, see. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Hold on. Alright. Let's begin the basic explanation of the class trial, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know all this.
Was that?
It was Hero.
It was not
He
Hero.
does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
But it's not his handwriting,
We
bruh.
assume were used to build it,
That was put in, his room was left unlocked while he wasn't there.
and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. This bitch is gonna be long, I feel it, bruh. I want to eat dinner. I have to cook some chicken, so I'm trying to wrap this chapter up.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No. Just hold on a second.
Wait, that one's a short-ass one. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that,
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's
Good shit.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
the suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was
So,
in the Robo-Justice suit?
especially the individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. Hero, Ina. Custom is super big on me. No, oh.
Shoot!
Wait, what? Oh, no. I get it. I get it.
I got
It was Hero in the suit.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And
Then there can be
I'm
no
just
doubt.
hungry, but that was a
Hero
dumb,
is
that was a
the
brain
prime
fart.
Suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. That was a tart.
I got it!
they were a dolly and a tarp, right?
With that attitude.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
The voice volume is so low all of a sudden.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
That is true.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No, the trail.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Or someone brought it from
There
there
is
to
no
the
shame
equipment
in
room.
doing wrong. Nobody expects much from doing wrong.
Damn.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I solved every crime! Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I could change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to war mechanics? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the... You automatically reload at the start of the fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But if you're acting the police at the gentle, you want to reload at all, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. So now I have to reload. Yeah. Oh, what?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh, what the
Agree.
fuck?
You are a fool. Do your worst.
Wait. Oh, you have to reload like that?
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
What is this?
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh my, this is so bad.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
Okay. Holy shit, that was so
Cannot
stupid.
agree.
This should prove it.
This should prove it.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's trail. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on
I
accident
hate that rhythm
as
game,
they
bro.
wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
But look at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Robo just got some repository dolly. It would be the guy.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
The costume right there. That was it.
Carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Oh yeah, it's this costume.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Although I'm about to die.
And from there,
Yeah, the then loaded it onto the dolly belt.
keep in mind,
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No,
It doesn't bend.
you're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
The button is the bad in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised how you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like it's pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in
I need to raise their voices now, but I can't access their options.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Something notice that the costume is taken off to move the body just because you can take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a pass in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy, but I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Danny,
Yo.
you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
What's good?
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
Bro, Celeste,
Whoever
she's
was in
been
that suit is
actually
not the
extra
culprit.
rude
How do
too.
you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice Earth. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist,
See?
the
No,
proper
but he
conclusion
shouldn't
is
have said.
beyond
You
question.
see?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
No, y'all stupid.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides,
But I feel
there's
like the
no
music
hurry
is
to
louder in the
decide who
trial
did it.
right now.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
It doesn't add up.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Celeste was everywhere here. And I feel like she was directing everyone away from
shit. We decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor. And I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I saw him, the trans costume man. I mean, we went over this already. We went over that.
And then...
we went over all this, man.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
But here comes
and
the glasses
that's
part.
when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina.
The thing
there
is,
and
he
headed
wiped his
back
glasses
to
so
the
he could
3rd
see
floor
while he ran
to
up to
let
the
the
top
others know
stairs.
what
You
had
feel me? You feel me? That makes sense. No reason for his glasses to be cleaned, I feel like.
We discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
His body's disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we seeing something? Yep, we went through all
But
this.
when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
I know,
And
right?
from there, we can uncover the
Like, bro, I am
contradictions surrounding all of them.
starving. I want this over with.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The alternate is hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Local West Lost Monokuma's file number 3, Yasuhiro's message.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because
The
of
music is so
remembering
loud.
Justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so I'm missing something here.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer while
Taka's dead.
See? So
I'm pretty sure I'm right on that, though.
So, regarding
I'm pretty sure I'm right on that.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice
No, no,
Hammers.
no, no. Oh my
It's true
god.
that Hifumi while Taka's dead.
That is so annoying. I keep forgetting.
So, I wonder if we, or perhaps it was We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
No.
that Hifumi was killed while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I'm pretty sure I'm right on this,
Because of
though.
the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go. Yep. I knew I was right. Because 3. Because if Fumi would have
There's no
died to
reason to
4
assume
twice.
that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. Oh, it's this one. What? R and A. What? Nope, wrong. I'm about to die. Wristwatch. Wristwatch. It's wristwatch. It's wristwatch. Trying to shoot that, bruh. Oh, A was already there. A was already there. A was already there. Fuck. A was already there. God damn it.
I refuse to give up yet.
I should have been lost. I need these hearts. It's a wristwatch for a fact. Alright, I can ignore WATC. Oh. Yep.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Oh yeah. His watch is working, yes, we know.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Oh.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
But they didn't, though.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
That is fact.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared.
I feel like he got
in
up
1
himself.
minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah.
Or it's Sakura.
No way.
There's no other way, but I don't think it's Sakura. He had to have
Wow.
stood up.
What if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Hey!
The dead body moved on its
I
own?
knew it. I knew it.
No, not another. No.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
And he cleaned his own glasses, tossed it in the trash, ran upstairs in the direction Celeste was helping him, because why would she, like, she said, oh, she probably told her, let's go to the bathroom, and in that short time frame he got up and left.
Simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The thing rang for the top body, the body they found upstairs. Is it really possible? Broken wristwatch equipment, bloodstain, the less account.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
I think I had to copy that.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Oh,
else's
okay. That's not a contradiction. The contradiction, that was the correct statement. Contradiction is what Celeste said.
Are you saying that
But this is, I know for a fact I'm right. I know for a fact I'm right.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nope. Fuck. Okay, I'm wrong.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery and Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I'm wrong. What?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Wait, what do we broken wristwatch?
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I'm wrong again. I'm gonna lose here. I don't know what the answer would be.
Are you saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Nope.
discovery.
I'm dead. Failed. No. It's not over. Power up. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
I don't know
someone
who's
else's discovery.
that. I mean, that's a true statement. So it would be.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually
And that's
still alive?
correct too. So it's Celeste's statement.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I don't know what it would be. What the fuck would it
Are
be?
you saying that when we first found
Equipment room
Hifumi,
bloodstain,
there's a
maybe.
chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know
I don't know
that.
how
Surely
that-
you heard the body,
that's a
the
contradiction.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No. What the fuck is a contradiction, man?
Are you saying that
Then it
when
has
we
to be
first
the
found
broken
Hifumi,
wristwatch,
there's a
but I don't
chance
see
he was
why.
actually-
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No. So what the fuck is it?
Are you saying that when we first found
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
So it's none of.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body.
And I
had
did
been
this
found.
one.
And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh,
Are
you can.
saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually...
I thought that they
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
disappeared.
Surely you heard the body
So
Hifumi's
I didn't
dead
think it was an
body had been
option. Oh my god. I didn't. I didn't know that you can keep them.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
I didn't even read your shit.
Of course
I
it
didn't know
was.
you could keep a
The
tooth bullet if it
announcement played
loops.
right
That's
after
crazy.
he discovered his body.
I thought it was just remove it.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Bro, the music is getting, like, in the trial, it's louder than the
We heard
voices.
the announcement.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all,
Someone
if
making
two
party
bodies
noises
had
in
been
my
found, there
in my
really should have
nose.
been two
My
announcements.
ears.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Nope, because he said two of them later.
Well,
One
it's
before.
a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
And there's two people in the room.
Didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found his body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. I feel like Celeste is a part in this, bruh. Just after, the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
A body has been discovered. Determine the time which you may use however you like. The fast trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yep, and when we found that nigga's body upstairs after, there was no ring of that body until later.
He wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah, she's part of it. She keeps doing this shit. We need proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. I think my theory is correct. I think Celeste had him do something, and I literally mentioned it when she was controlling him that one time, that it would have maybe happened again. I feel like she's a big part of
Here's one
this.
thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
What? No. What?
Shoot.
I had glasses.
Well,
Hifumi's
here's
glasses.
one
That's
thing we
different.
do know. The first time we found it.
Okay, so it has to be the one after that.
His body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body with other than the change in how there was no notable.
Oh, okay. Wrong.
It's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Mm-hmm.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence found in the trash can in the nurse's office was, where is it? Right here.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yep.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! Oh, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Who Mutaka's body was? Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have
I
been
didn't remember his
Hifumi.
name for a second.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked,
and the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished smashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Right,
The
Makoto?
item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was... The paper.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Onokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet up at an equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Oh, yeah, duh. I was like, what does he mean?
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I can't let her get to me. Okay. Now that's our next fight. Damn.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was in must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
What am I solving here?
Happy had the note, right?
Broken wristwatch,
Then the
Blue's
person it
heart,
was intended for
Hifumi's glasses,
must have been Happy!
spotless hammer,
But
That's
remember
just
what the
plain,
note said.
broken
What
wristwatch.
time did it say to meet?
Oh,
6 a.m.
maybe this is.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yep.
No, it's wrong.
He wouldn't have been able to.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Or maybe...
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Because he had the other piece of the note.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from
It's just that I was end up playing so late. That's the only reason.
It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
I like it. I'm having fun. It's just... I basically have to stream every other day because I didn't even want to be streaming the next day after this game.
While Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was
The true
killed in
killer.
the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Okay.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull.
I'm
of
pretty
yours
sure I have this
after
shit
all.
solved, bro.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
And I feel like all of them could be big enough. They all look the same size to me, but obviously the game says otherwise.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
That was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. I'm sure once we figure this part out, then we'll know. Then we have to go for the murder. I think we're almost done, hopefully. It's the spotless hammer, the one that's clean.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh. Oops. Shoot!
What was used? Was it
I think I'm running the spotless hammer, but...
There's one, how was the culprit? How did nobody
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, it's wrong.
Okay, so that's what we gotta wait for that. I guess I'm supposed to just let them run through them first, but
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice
fuck
Hammer
it.
at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's
But I
body
think it's
to
just
the
Celeste is acting
repository,
awfully
where
dumb
someone then
and
used the hammer to kill him.
combative.
That is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
I could be
The
wrong,
way the
but
graduation rule goes, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
yeah, we did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but oh my lord. We're going to the blue top spotless hammer. I mean, none of it seems like it can't be any of this. I have to get something from the conversation.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies in this case, however. There were 2 murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than
Yeah, I
one
don't think it's
person
anything to do with
is complicit
this.
in the murder, only the one who actually Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
Oh, no. You want to know what we have to do?
But that only really applies if there's. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
We have to grab the last one. Loop back around. They're 2 separate murders. 2 separate murders.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents.
Yeah.
It only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of
I can't even imagine the comic
they
for
made it
this,
look like
bruh.
one person was behind it.
Oh, man.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Why is this song getting like
Though
louder?
accomplice seems odd.
Never meant to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning. This is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's string?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a murder of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debate up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems fit. Now, I could be completely fucking wrong, bruh. I could be completely fucking wrong. But we're going back to when she asked for tea, and Hifumi did it right away. She said it was trash, she went back and did it again, I think. Fuck it.
Here's my answer.
Yes, bruh. I knew this from the get-go.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
And it's a big gamble what she took too, so.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any
No,
amount of
nigga,
time
if you were there, I
interacting with
had
him.
the theory already earlier. I know you're after I went and took a nap, okay? But I said that she, once I noticed Hifumi left, once Hifumi was gone, and the fact that she kept screaming on every fucking floor, stop that shit.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common?
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Only those two know
The
about the suspicious
only ones who
individual,
ever actually
but the
saw
actual
Robo
suspicious
Justice
individual was
firsthand
locked
were
away
Celeste and
in the
Hifumi.
locker.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As
Shush,
he said,
the adults are
only
talking
Celeste
now.
and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what
She's going,
Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
But then all of a sudden, she takes
And
in the
not too
bathroom,
long
and then
after that, do you remember what Celeste
she
said?
just kept searching forward, screaming at this place and that place and blah, 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 and only she encountered it. I literally said what was happening. This is suspicious. Why is she the only one seeing it?
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Shut your bitch ass up,
and
nigga.
when we
You know
all
I've been
come
on
to
that.
see what was wrong, what was it she
These
said?
murders too easy. He got up to the screen. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
It's chill vibes. This
it
game's
was time
chill.
for her partner
Chill
to
vibes.
get
No
to
trauma
work.
at all. No trauma involved at all. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Boomie, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
Hey,
so
she
that
can
we would
gamble though.
discover both bodies at the same
But too bad
time?
you lost
In
the
fact,
normie.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed
The music
that we
is pretty
split
good.
up.
And why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. She picked those two people for a reason. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura, because if they were there, they probably would have figured it out.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
And she had the weakest ones with her.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him we are on
I
the third
said
floor.
this.
Everything's
I
going
said
according
this.
To plan.
I said this.
Why else
Once
would
I
you let
knew
out a
he
scream that
moved
could have
himself
carried across
from the
sea?
thing, because they're like, how the fuck did he get upstairs? The only person I said it was either
realized
Sakura
another
or he got up
strange thing.
himself. And once I figured out that got
When
him
we
up
found
himself
Hifumi
shit,
in the
the
nurse's office,
screaming
who we now know
was
only
literally the
pretending
thing.
to
I
be dead.
literally said this shit. Especially after the glasses were cleaned, I knew it all too well. I pretty much solved the bitch. The only thing I thought was that
Celeste, you
Celeste
were
had
the
them
first one to
both,
say he'd been murdered.
and
You
then
wanted to
one
make
killed
sure we
the other
wouldn't
one,
have
and then she
any
killed
doubt in
him.
our
That was
minds.
the only difference in that theory, the game
I
theory.
don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you.
I said
She
this.
just saw a chance to help
I
Hifumi sneak
said
out of the nurse's
this.
office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very
Yep.
ugly indeed.
Yup.
Wouldn't you agree?
I might as well get
Celeste?
put in this damn school. I would have solved the
I
whole
have
damn
no
thing.
idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm
She's
talking
nervous.
about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this.
During the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die, just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Okay.
Once we were in
So
the
she
hall,
wouldn't have
we
known
ran
about it,
into
I guess?
Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's
Oh,
office.
she wouldn't have known about the body, the second one.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Now that I feel like is
Think about
stupid.
it.
Why not say
Celeste's
something?
comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You're dumb, dude.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it.
Okay,
right?
wait, dude. Sometimes people don't remember what they said, though. You know what I'm saying? You're out here pushing it. So that's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Celeste's account. Unless it's something at the copy.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do that.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
It's obvious,
isn't
isn't
it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Wrong. I should have let him finish talking. I should have let him finish talking. I should have let him finish talking. Sorry, Byakuya. Never again.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the
Right
sight
here.
of us standing
Nope.
around, frightened and confused.
Damn. What would be the... Bro, I hate this shit.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really be enjoying the
strange.
sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. Just like.
Bro,
No, it's wrong.
my thing is... We just went
It's
over
right.
why it's strange.
There's no reason
Why didn't I just
Celeste
say
should
it?
have said, just
What?
like those guys died. When she said that,
These made me play a
none of
mini
us
game
had
for no
told her
reason.
Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And
No.
Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that
Oh,
this
there's why he knows that with the
particular
suits, 'cause he
camera
makes figurines, I
does not
forgot.
have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture
And it's his
exist?
account now. We
Simple.
have to use his account.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations.
The
than
case
one
has finally
you offer
started,
up.
by the way.
No, there is no other
An hour and
explanation.
20 minutes in. Other explanation. If it wasn't the picture that suspect dragging Hifumi away, we're gonna use the count of Hiro. Hifumi and the suspect. Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Huh? I'm confused here. What? Is that really... How is he dragging the suspect
It's
away?
not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
He's
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
He's picking him up?
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot
He's
suit.
he's holding him up, trying to carry him?
We've simply been
Or
led to believe
dragging?
that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh my god.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So that's since she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Just a hero's message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
The big contradiction of what Celeste is trying to claim. I need to look at what Celeste is claiming.
After I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, that if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit.
Get away! Dressed me up in that suit. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my... You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Then the fortune-telling...
No way!
I think it's this.
Me up in that...
I'm not sure.
You tried to make me look like the...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay, it's not.
Shoot!
Okay, maybe it's not that
You dressed
stuff.
me up in that suit after I passed out!
Rebel Justice
Then you
costume.
just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said,
What would it be here?
ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Or maybe it's the blueprint.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Wrong. Okay. Well, I died.
Shoot!
What? Oh, I was about to say. I'm not too sure though. Chat.
Is this real? I refuse to give up yet.
Okay.
the fuck could
Just
it be?
get up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just drape me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You
I don't
make
know.
Me look like a bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, it's this? Okay.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
So they can't bend the waist. It seems like. Haven't we been over this?
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Okay.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
A game like Alt Tab. She's getting mad now.
I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean?
Yeah, she's pissed.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Like, why aren't we, Hey, Fumi, who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? He wasn't dead then. Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Wait, who's this about? Okay. I'm pretty sure,
That's
yeah.
right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Yeah, he called me Naegi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Naegi.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste.
She got his trust by telling him her real name.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make
Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have something to make her accept it. Rhythm game time, bruh. Or no? Oh, never mind. Let's hear his message. Robo Justice Blueprints.
Ifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Why is the thing stacking? What the fuck?
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Bludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending.
I got. It's probably a copy message thing.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
Let me see.
the only truth there is, moron!
Okay.
Ifumi was trying to tell us. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
Nope. Wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Shoot!
Just tell me the answer, dude. Like, why is she...
He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your
Wait, does that...
real
Oh,
name
oops.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Oh, her e-handbook. Fuck.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
Fuck, I keep clicking through it.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth, and since you have no way
No, it was in my
the
way.
only truth there is,
It's the handbook. Show us your handbook. Yes, that's what it is.
Ifumi he wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times? Celestia Bludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on?
I'm not pretending, and since you have no way to contradict,
Show us the handbook, brother. Everything is the truth in the handbook. Your real name is not Celestia Ludenberg.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
That's probably also Celeste's secret, too.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school. So when you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. It's not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened, please? Just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
She broke. It's the rhythm game time.
The game's over. You never
And also, we had the rhythm game earlier with her. It like nigga.
Fine then. Let
But I
me
guess I
see.
did have a rhythm game with what's his
Let
name
me go
too.
over the case again.
No,
Yeah.
no,
And
no,
shed
no,
light
no,
on
no,
all your
no,
crimes.
no. I'm hungry,
And
dude. I
that'll
don't want to
bring
do
everything
this.
to an end.
I don't want to do this. Fuck. Okay, so that's the last cross-legged as hell. Okay, so what's this? What's happening here? I can't tell what the hell is happening there, but maybe this? And then... Oh, all the shit from before is in here too? The shit mixed in? That's 1 a.m. That's when they met. Okay. I'm assuming it's probably this one. And then this happens. this. The watch. He powers up, or he realized something happened. Right, it's only the hammer? No. Oh no, it's this. Is it his book bag? No, it's this. To unravel. Maybe... Maybe that's this one instead? I don't know. I'm a little lost on that. I think this is correct. That she's like looking at him, or he's looking at her. This. Maybe it's this. It's his book bag. Or maybe it's the hammer. That's the clean hammer. Or maybe it's this one. I didn't see if she cleans it yet. No, four would be for him, right? This would be... I don't know, man. Oh yeah, four right here. I didn't even see that. Okay, that's fine. Everything seems good here. This I'm confused on. Maybe it's this. Because he sees. Could be wrong. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. It'll correct me.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Ifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Okay, that's right.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Okay, I'm so right so far.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this.
She also did say she was going to take the camera.
Put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they
I don't know if
falsified
this one's
2
gonna be
more
right.
assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack sword.
Okay, so maybe this is wrong
The
here.
second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that sword. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain
Jesus, this
preconception in
one.
our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
This is wrong, I think. Okay, that's wrong. Okay, so then it's this, I think. But what would Justice Hammer 3 be for? Maybe that's it? Did this have blood on it? Maybe this is that. So 2, 3, 4 was ready to use it earlier, and then it's this. I think. All right, let's
killer
continue.
is you. So for these attacks,
Oh my
the
God.
killers the first there, they wanted the second fake it. This time with these 2 that the suspect fell.
Let's see. Yep. Okay.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group
Sakura
went
looks
out
cool as
searching
fuck
found
there.
Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Okay, with this right there.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, that looks so cool. Her art looks so fire.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
That took forever.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person.
I know,
Once
bro.
I've lost, I don't
That
like
shit
it
was
to go
so
on.
fucking long.
Interesting.
Oh, she just accepts it. I don't have to do a rhythm game. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. A S S S S S S S S. Let's fucking go, dude.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no.
She's a white
I
girl?
suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting
Her
for.
accent did seem kind of
Time to
fake.
vote, okay?
But I could just be
Okay.
terrible
If
and
you
racist
would,
and bad.
Please locate your lever and cast
It
your
could
vote.
actually just be her.
And
And
when the
she was
votes
able
are
to do both.
tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadful?
Thank God I have to do a
wrong
second
one?
rhythm game.
What's it
I'm so
gonna be?
happy.
What's it gonna
I had to do
be?
2 with the last one, didn't I? I don't remember. I feel like she's gonna get put on like a roulette fucking board or something. Or like something with gambling. Partial death by cards, put on a roulette thing, spun red is fire, black is I don't know, more fire. But once again, you're totally correct. A blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stick scheme was Celestian Lunenburg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. But Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. You really did approach Ifumi with this plan? Well, how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know. I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Ifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone, she stole it. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it, but by name. It was the one thing Ifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean, is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Play out the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Ifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right, again. Last night after we paid our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Ifumi a little visit.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
I was Taka. He stole it.
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Ifumi.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't imagine how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Taka's going to try to kill you,
indeed.
and all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with his barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her.
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume of Fumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I know that he made something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on you and on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Fumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded and he was on the verge of death, but he barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Fumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Fumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent, in fact, and Fumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end.
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder.
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. It's 10 million, not 1 million. That's what threw me off a little bit. From the moment of our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out, every day with fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is
Because I
fine.
had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly,
There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
for me-
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. A castle? But she's just... Yeah, she's literally just it. To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. But she was gonna gamble her way just to have a castle. That was why she combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream reality. I got right to the end. I don't think 10 million actually would have bought her a
There
castle.
is nothing to be done.
Fortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
You asked me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I
indeed.
don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it
I think I'd like to
wonderful?
come back as Marie Antoinette. Yeah, she's literally just a fanboy. You just get executed again. Or fangirl. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
You all done? Okay, then let's get
thrills.
rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price. Now then.
I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler. Finish your sentence, dude.
Everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This
Will
is...
it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
She's still fired for that, though. She's getting burned at the stake? The burning of the Versailles witch. I thought they said the oh. Okay, he's KKK fucking Monokuma? Huh? It's just gonna... What? What the hell was the point of that? I don't get that one. Why did he drive a truck into her? That's a... Is it like she was like, is it like a thing where like she's lucky to have the fire truck coming, but then it ends up just hitting her? I don't know. The execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world and so more people had to die. You're just so young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of
What
here.
do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not, and it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer the question if you answer mine.
you-
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What?
How exciting.
What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The maskman did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
What was that? Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Well, then that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, everybody go check it out. It's the
Indeed.
laptop. Good idea. Definitely the laptop, right? We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
hey,
I'm gonna go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Whoa. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Oh, shall we? Yeah.
So then.
What if I'm the spy? We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her to unlock the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. Well, who's charged the laptop? It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open that last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait for a while longer. Now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have the opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. So please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
regardless, that's something you need to know, right? That's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and we see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And then maybe I can believe in you just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see. So you see. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. This chapter's still not over yet, bro. We're almost at 6 hours in this chapter, and I need to eat dinner and do my Duolingo. The boys' bathroom is on the second floor. It doesn't have a surveillance camera. And the strange closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? He said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, at the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. So nobody can hear this, but everybody can hear other things? That's crazy. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet, huh? It turned out, the back was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and away in the back of that closet is a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? There's two things. Just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files that look like volume after volume of yearbook. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Pope Peaks Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave, I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it's been. Oh shit. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. So that's the other student. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Either the other student or the spy. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Damn, so... My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back forward toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Oh, if he passes out here, he's gonna die. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right here, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. What? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What? That's her? Oh wait, that's Sakura. Before me there raised the battle beyond. No one's side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be Mastermind Spy is... Okay. So when I finished, or when we saw that thing, and then when I started this stream, I made a couple guesses on who the thing would be. I don't think I said Sakura. I felt like she just wouldn't be. I said Oi, Aoi, or the other guy that just died, the bro, or it was or it would be obvious if it was like the fucking detective bitch, but I wasn't right on that, I guess. Okay, so we saved. I need dinner. I need food. No, I'm not gonna keep going right now, bruh. I am not gonna do it. What I should do before, though, up that voice. Like right there should be good. Okay. Turn them in menu. Saved. I don't need to worry about saving changes. Okay. Chapter 3 done. Chapter 3 done. So tomorrow I'm probably not gonna stream, and then I'm gonna be gone for like a week. When we come back, we'll knock out chapter 4, hit that chapter 5. I don't know how many chapters there are. I hope there's only 5, bruh. I hope there's only 5.